Good morning and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Montreal. And welcome on board the Airbus A319, which will be flying today to Boston International Logan Airport, I believe. Um, just down visiting our neighbor to the south. um, so yeah, nice to see you guys again after our trip in the Air Transat 321 Neo we had recently. It's kind of early in the morning for me, so this is the first leg of we got a couple of legs here. Today we'll be flying like right now we'll be flying from Montreal to Boston, and then we'll be going back to Montreal, so we'll be doing a small round trip to Boston. And afterwards on a second stream, so we're actually doing two streams today, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. The second stream will actually be Montreal to New York, or Newark, more specifically. And then we will be returning with a leg to Ottawa this time, using United's Embraer 175. And yeah, it's quite interesting because United Express actually does a route from New York to Ottawa. So that's quite nice. So while I update our stream radar and flight progress, I'm just going to make sure the auto is all good. So yeah, it's about an hour of flight time. So a fairly short flight. Boston is pretty close actually from Montreal and Canada generally. Um, so yeah. Okay, I'll make sure everything's good. So Xpilot X-Plane mic is on. You'll tell me if you see any issues. Alright, so we got some very nice Montreal scenery here, of course. This is an Air Transat A321 Neo from VATSIM. The Marriott Hotel where I have stayed for a night or two. After my arrival from Paris about a year ago. And we stay in that hotel, which has a very nice view, actually, of the of this. I mean, if you're on this side, you have a very nice view of the international and U.S. Area, which is very nice. And I think if you are on the other side, you can see the parking lot and pretty much the approach for the 06. Right. And yeah, talking about runways, Montreal is currently using the 06s, which is very nice. It's been a while. As we'll be able to take off from 06, and I believe we'll be flying just over downtown if we proceed direct and we do a right turn. With our first waypoint being Virka. And it's southeast of Montreal, so yeah, once we take off, we should be able to do a right turn, which is pretty cool. Anyway, so welcome to the flight deck. Our pumps are off. Our chocks is set, GPU is on throttle, idle. Engine masters are off, batteries and crew supply are on. Shear power is on. Adheres can be set to now. Panel displays, so lighting here. Turn our screens on. So we probably won't get much ATC because once again it's a morning, at least on this first leg. But I know Boston Center is online a lot, even in the morning. So if we're lucky, we might get Boston Center online for our return leg. Maybe our first leg if we are lucky, and with our estimated time of departure being 12:30. Actually, yeah, 12:30. Well, actually, no. 13 Zulu, 12:30 is in 20 minutes. So yeah, 13:00 Zulu, so basically in about an hour. Alright, so got all our radios on. We'll put our nav lights on, we don't need the wing lights. We'll put the nav light to 1. And yeah, seatbelt, no smoking, can go on. Fuel quantity will be checked afterwards, then we can go ahead and set the FMCs. It's still ARAC 2207. So we'll be flying from Montreal to Boston. Our flight number today, Air Canada 750. Real life, this flight is operated by an Airbus A320, which of course is not in any flight sim apart from Infinite Flight, but it's not on X-Plane, nor MSFS, I believe. So I kind of see the A319 Air Canada new livery as the A220, because the A319 with Air Canada is only used on their old livery, not their new one, and they only have one Air Canada A319 right now in service, which was actually retired for like a couple of months, then they put it back to service, which was kind of interesting. But yeah, so there's no Air Canada A319 new livery A319, so I kind of use those as the A220 because they have a relatively similar look, I guess, and almost the same performance. I should check the numbers for that, but yeah. Anyway, so we'll be flying this aircraft today to Boston. For our flight plan, so our departure out of Montreal is going to be runway 06 right, so Montreal 1 departure, no transition. After we'll be proceeding direct Verka. So short route, of course. Then direct Echo November Echo. And finally the Ushna 5 arrival. For we are planning Aylex runway 22 left. And the Ushna 5 arrival. So the transition, what's no late transition? Okay, that's for the Aylex. So do we need the no late transition? So let's see. We can try the no late transition, see what that gives us. and then this transition NA. Insert. Let's take a look at our. Never mind. Gotta wait for a minute. So Virka, NA, Nico, Ruto, Birgit, let's see, manual to Nole. Uh-huh. So what's our first star waypoint? Nico. Alright, so Nico, bring NA, Nico, so does the NA transition Euro, Ushna, then Grug, I can't pronounce that waypoint name. Golf Romeo, Golf India, Oscar. Bridget, I guess. Afterwards, Bravo, Romeo, Golf India, Tango. And Ada and Letzi. Then we got vectors, and we have a possible no-late transition to extend here, but the Aylex waypoints if we need to. But we will need to be cleared for that transition first. But since there's no ATC, we will clear it ourselves. So we're doing kind of a right. Well, we're kind of extending our approach to the east of the airport. You'll see once the IRS aligns, and I can show you on the MFD in 2 minutes. So I'll just bring the loading performance page now. So according to SimBrief, we have 111 passengers on board. I'll apply that. The fuel needed is 5,800 kilograms of fuel. There we go. So the center gravity doesn't need to be changed, unlike the A321neo, for example, where I believe the maximum is 26% for some reason, so you wouldn't use Pax distribution here. But we don't need that, so we'll just load that here, make sure we do have 5,800 kilograms of fuel. We do, and a payload weight of about 11,100 kilograms. Which is about correct. Okay, so we'll go to in its second page, set the zero fuel weight then, which is 51.9 tons. And we have a center of gravity of 28.6%. Which is unchanged. So block fuel 5.8. You just got a GPS primary. I'll just finish with performance here. Flaps 1. So we'll have flaps 1 with a trim of up 0.2. I'll just note that down on a small note, post it, I guess. Alright, so 1 up 0.2. Flexi temperature, very important setting, 66. And our V speed's 131 knots. 31 knots, sorry. So V1 131. Rotation speed also 131. And jeez, sorry, I'm losing my voice. That's really it's kind of the morning still, but anyways, V2 134 knots. There we go. So I will also note that down. So 131. And 134. There we go. So we're pretty much done with the FMC then. I'll just check the flight plan. So we got Nico, so yeah, you can see it's kind of a right turn. So it's direct NA to Nico, right? Yeah, yep, seems like it. After Nico, we got those small waypoints. Then a right turn to Let's See, and yeah, we can have a no-lay transition. And we can probably just proceed direct no-lay. But we'll see that on approach. Okay, so the flight plan is good. Then we have go around procedure. The departure, of course. We'll go back to arc mode. And yeah, so we can set our transponder now to 200 and set it to Tara. Set our beacon lights on. We'll do that shortly, actually. I'll just arm for your emergency lights. And then, yeah, we'll put the beacon lights, remove the ground vehicle, start up the APU later on. I'll just set the autopilot. So, initial flight level 350. However, we are going to be maintaining, actually I'm realizing we are maintaining 5,000 feet initially. So Montreal 1 departure, unless otherwise assigned by ATC, jet aircraft maintain 5,000, non-jet aircraft maintain 3,000, so we are maintaining 5,000 feet. And then we will be for runway 06 right, no right turn below 1,300. Climb heading 057 for vectors to be assigned to. So 057 is the heading we'll be maintaining. And so And yeah, so we'll start our right turn above 1,300 feet. And we're basically going to fly just over downtown, if I'm correct. So our passengers are boarding. Hello, James. Welcome on board. Nice to see you. We're going to get X-Plane, but gonna wait for X-Plane 12. Yeah, sure. I think it should come about maybe a bit later than next year. We're not too sure yet. How am I? Good, thanks. Hope you are doing good as well. We're just flying to Boston, and this Air Canada A319, as you probably saw, um, sort of representing an A220, but it's still an A319. And we are in Montreal, some very nice freeware scenery, by the way. If you want the link, I can send it in the live chat. But yeah, so we just finished the FMC, set up the odd pal. We'll just need to put the beacon lights, remove the ground vehicles, and start a pushback. I'll just plan the pushback now. So I'll be doing, probably be tailing to the left, I imagine. I will take a look at the METAR at Montreal. So 1200 Zulu, wind 020 at 11 knots, 10 statute miles. So it's a little bit foggy, but it's fine. Slight rain, looks like, or something. Overcast, sorry, broken, it's 600 feet. So yeah, that's a very low cloud layer. Overcast at 1,800 feet, temperature 15 degrees, dew point 14 degrees, the altimeter 299 or 7. Okay, so we have some very low clouds here today. I don't even know if I'll be able to to see the downtown of Montreal on our departure or not. It's just right here, but we will certainly be flying over it. Oh, hello, got new here. So Sanfi7NG, welcome. Ego, welcome. Welcome on board this flight to Boston. What time is it? It's, well, for me, it's 8:30 a.m. It is 12:30 Zulu time. And 737NG, you did not miss too much, no. Just started the setup, well, we set up the FMC and we'll be preparing for pushback now. In fact, we can go ahead and put our beacon lights. Oh, nice to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. And we can remove the ground handling vehicles. I'll wait for a GPU. Bring the APU leads. We'll start the APU. Can close the main door. We'll also close our cockpit door. We'll start the APU. We can bring the pushback tug. And once the APU is running, we will remove exterior power and disconnect the GPU. I'm gonna just check. Just gonna check real quick if that pack flow should be to norm or low. Okay, we can disconnect the GPU, hide the other ground vehicles. So give me a second there. I'm gonna check. Okay, the tug is ready for pushback. So yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna just check if that pack flow is supposed to be low or not. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. Just wanted to check. Should not cause any issues. All right. So it's about 8:30, so we're slightly early on our schedule, which is quite common with this aircraft because it's easy to start up. This is a view from the terminal. Never been to this part of Montreal's airport since I've never been to the United States of America before. Yeah, should probably go to the US sometime. Eventually. Alright, so I got the APU lead, APU master running, and we will go ahead release a parking brake. We'll just go in ignition start mode. So beacon set APU lead generator on. We'll turn on the fuel pump switches, and yeah, can release a parking brake. The gate is moving away. We'll be starting engine number 2. Sticking to MFS. Yeah, the thing about ortho is that they can't really add default ortho because they basically don't. It's not because like MFS basically is Microsoft and we have their own scenery system kind of with like Bing Maps, I believe. So it would be very expensive for Explain to buy like either Google Maps or something. And also it would, according to the developers, kind of crash the game a lot, like reduce the performance significantly. Geez, I can't talk. Reduce the performance a lot, basically, for a sim. But yeah, so we are going to bring X-Plane 12 with better graphics, including snow, I believe, which is very nice for Canadian operations. Alright, we got the generator, no ignition is here on the ED. So we can go ahead, go back to mode norm. We can turn off the APU. So APU off, mode selector. Norm, we do have a flex settings. So we have our auto belt set, the FD on, we'll set the auto brake to max. Got trim up 0.2, so I'll just do that right now. There we go. We are at 122.8. Thanks. Flaps 1. So we got the altimeter set to 90907, and we'll be soon ready to taxi. So we'll be taxiing the we will be taxiing. Not sure how this part is called actually. We'll be taxiing the east taxi lane, probably. And the north ramp probably to avoid the traffic here on the south ramp, and then we'll be taxiing to 06 right. So it's all ramps, not even a taxiway, since 06 right is quite close, as you can see. To the terminal, unlike 24 left. So, yeah, and there's also custom order photos for X-Plane, so it's not like you can have any order photos. Alright, so we'll make our call on Unicom. I'll just make sure my X-Pilot settings are set, which they are. 0, that's good. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 750, taxiing to runway 06 right via the east taxi lane and north ramp, Montreal. Alright, we can release a parking brake. We should get a bit of thrust if our engine's idle. In the meantime, we can arm our spoilers, test the takeoff config, sorry, and we are moving. We'll be doing a right turn. Actually, we're probably going to do a right turn. This is interesting. It looks like they want us to turn here, because this is a west taxi lane, it looks like. So we will turn here. Well, it's kind of weird because you got two east taxi lanes. This is east, and this is west. So that's kind of interesting. But I still think this is kind of considered west, while this is east. So like this is west, and it follows here, and east is this. This is west. All right. Anyways, we'll be back to the flight deck. Baby bus, this is the Airbus A319. So in North America, it kind of is considered the baby bus, even though in Europe it's a bit more common, so it would more be the A318. I'll be taxiing to the north ramp, basically to avoid blocking aircrafts on the south ramp to push back, even though there's no traffic right now in VATSIM, but for realism purposes, with Montreal being very busy this summer morning. So on departure, we'll make sure not to enter Togo lock like we did on our last flight with Air Transat. So we'll be retracting the spoilers, going thrust climb, engaging the autopilot flap 0, and we'll also pull that heading knob again so we actually maintain heading 057. We'll make sure to do no right turn below 1,300 feet. Our V1 speed 131 knots, rotation speed also 131 knots, and V2 134 knots. We've seen an A318, nice. We have a lot of A318s in Europe, so, well, more than Canada, at least, or North America in general. But there's a bunch of A319s as well. I just want to make sure the audio's running good. It is. And afterwards we will be proceeding direct to America. So I got the taxi lights on. So make sure to have our landing lights, strobe lights on as well. Runway turn off, and those lights will be set as well. So this is Aero K, as we see on the chart. Basically where most of the Dash 8s park. We also park behind the national terminal, I guess. So now we need to turn here. Yeah, Togo LK is Togo lock. So basically, it engages A dot floor if the aircraft feels you are basically stalling on departure, which is what happened because basically we rotated very late and I was kind of scared, so I maybe pulled the joystick a bit behind too much, raising our nose a bit too much, which basically engaged A dot floor, which is an automatic system, which brings your thrust to toga. Brings your thrust to toga and locks it until you disengage the auto throttle and re-engage it. So we'll stop here. Not very aligned with the taxi light, but that's fine. So we got strobe lighting lights, running turn off nose lights. We called our flight attendants, landing strobe, spoilers, takeoff config. And yeah, alright, so we will make our call in Unicom, make sure there's no traffic. There's not, so Montreal traffic, Air Canada 750 departing runway 06 right via Montreal 1 departure, departing south Montreal. And we will be taking off now.
Contact ATC, request takeoff clearance.
By the way, this blue house here is actually just next to it is the plane spotting park, which is very quite popular here in Montreal and also in the world. I've been there a couple of times. It's a very nice spot. It's where we filmed the Montreal plane spotting video. We get amazing views of runway 06 right or 24 left. Very nice spot there. Take amazing pictures of departures and landings, depending on which side is used. Anyway, so we will be taking off. I'll slowly bring our thrust to flex. Put some yoke pressure, or joystick or nose pressure. That's better. And we'll wait to reach V1 and rotation speed, which is 131 knots. So we'll reach that quite quickly. V1 rotate. So, positive rate, gear up. Spoiler assist arm, thrust climb, engage the autopilot, flap 0. And we will pull the knob again. Maintaining ending 057. Make sure there's no toggle lock here. Okay, we are above 1,300, so we are cleared for a right turn once we are ready. So we'll be doing that relatively soon. However, it does seem like we'll be above the clouds. We won't be able to see much of Montreal's downtown, sadly. So we'll start our right turn. Let's start it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start it now. So we'll engage nav and we'll go direct to rear cap. So now it's a right turn. And we'll continue our climb to flight level 350. It can turn off, remembering turn off and nose lights. So this is Montreal, very nice. And here's Montreal's downtown, which we can barely see, sadly, but it is there, just underneath us. Just on our right, on our right. So yeah, I kind of forgot to continue our climb there, but that's fine. Maintained 5,000 feet temporarily. Needed to re-engage VNAV. But yeah, nice departure. So yeah, very low cloud, broken cloud layer here, so we can kind of see the ground, but not really. Anyway, so we'll be passing through 10,000 feet. We can turn off the landing lights and go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign. We will be resetting the altimeter. We can put terrain radars on. Alright, so once we'll pass 18,000 feet, we'll reset the altimeter. Hope people underneath us enjoyed the view, or the sound at least, of our of our aircraft departing just over them. There's no real noise restrictions over Montreal. Which some might argue is a bad thing. So that big line you saw here, this is a vector line. Anyway, so once you pass 18,000 feet, because this is a short flight, I already started music. And hello, Theo, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Flight suggestion: WestJet 737-700, Halifax, Toronto. Yep. I do think the next time we're flying to Halifax. I'll just reset my altimeter real quick, because I do have a flight schedule, which you can actually take a look at via my Discord server and the planning channel. There's a link to a Google Docs, but basically our next flight to Halifax. I mean, I know we are flying to... We're flying to Deer Lake, not to... and not a too long time, but I think, yeah. Okay, we do Deer Lake, Halifax. And a CRJ 900 from Air Canada. And then we actually do Halifax to London Gatwick in the WestJet Boeing 737. So we're not doing Toronto, Halifax, but we are doing Halifax, London, and the WestJet 737. So I hope hope you still like that route. I personally find it quite cool. Alright, so we are starting our left turn now. And I do believe we are now over US airspace. The border isn't too far away from where we are, or from Montreal, actually, in general. If I just reset light mode real quick, Confalenta. Yeah, we just passed the border. So welcome to the United States of America. So we're kind of doing a trip to the US right now. If you look at our flight schedule again, we're doing Boston, New York, Minneapolis, Las Vegas, and San Francisco, as well as Seattle, if I am correct. Anyways, I will put some music on. And I will also mute myself, let you enjoy the views. I'll still be in the live chat. I will unmute myself during the descent. So yeah, enjoy the flight. Do you guys want the wing view or the engine view? Alright, welcome back everyone to the flight deck. Nice to see some new viewers as well. Welcome Alpha Zero to the stream. As we start our descent into Boston. So, we just set the altimeter to 300. Hope you enjoyed the music and the cruise, even though it was kinda short. Short cruise of like about 30 minutes, even less than that, I think. Anyways, so I'll just make my call on Unicom. So we are descending via Ocean 5 arrival. Boston traffic, Air Canada 750, passing through 16,200 feet, inbound for Aylex runway 22 left, VF Ocean 5 arrival, Boston. There's no transition, of course. I'm not doing an RNAV approach, or actually there's no transition to the ILS either. So as we pass 10,000 feet, we'll turn on the landing lights, runway turn off, nose lights, and seatbelt sign on. Is there live ATC levers? Not this morning at Boston. Not for now at least, but we will be doing a couple of flights today, so hopefully we'll get a bit of air traffic controllers online. We'll be flying to New York on a separate stream today as well, this afternoon. So we might also get some Boston Center online on our second leg. We'll see. Just over the Atlantic Ocean now. Is going on a flight sim today on Swiss Air to India. Is it good? Like a flight to India? From Canada, a flight to India is pretty long. I think it's like, I should check, but it's like 14 hours or something with Air India. I know Air India, 2 flights from Toronto. Or Newark to Denzhou. Oh, I'm not sure. What is that, a city name? Bombay. Yeah, it could be fun, I'm sure. Definitely be fun if you want to go to India.
Auto brake has calculated.
By the way, in case of a go around, we are
RW minus approach height.
doesn't show a procedure on the chart for some reason, but I think we're just maintaining the heading for a bit. Anyways, we're passing through 10,000 feet. We can turn on the landing lights, runway turn off, nose lights to take off, seatbelt sign on. We can arm our spoilers as well. So you got seatbelt sign on, landing taxi lights, nose and runway, ground spoilers, auto brake set. We don't need the engine mod to ignition start, and terrain is off. Alright, here we go. Oh, in real life, yeah, in real life, that's it's a long trip, but definitely definitely fun. Alright, so we finally passed through 10,000 feet. I'm just going to note down our landing speed as well. Which, so VREF 126 and final approach speed 131. So that's VREF plus 5 as always. I can note down 131 knots, which was actually our rotation speed as well. And hello. Hedge boy. I guess I'll call you like that. No worries, you're not too late. Welcome to a stream. Nice to see you on board. Where we are in the A319 from Air Canada, doing Montreal, Boston, just descending for our approach to Boston. So at Ada, we're actually going to be proceeding direct to Nole for the ILS. So since at Nole we want to be at 4,000, it might cause a relatively steep descent. And also engage a PPR phase just before Ada. We got our restrictions, 7,000 feet. Which I guess we'll be maintaining until now. Okay. Are we going to, so yeah, first thing we'll do is activate a PPR phase. And we'll proceed direct to Nole. Considering we are cleared islands, the Nole transition, sorry. So, activate a PPR phase. And we can proceed direct Nole. Right now. There we go. We are on our base leg. We're kind of skipping that left downwind thing. So, what airport is this actually? And that's actually Beverly Municipal Airport. Nice. I don't know who flies there, to be honest, but anyways, you are now reducing speed 200 as well. Pasted in the Discord server. Oh, amazing! Thanks. Yay! We just reached level 3. Thanks a lot. It's amazing. Much appreciated. Appreciate your support. It's very nice from you. Thanks a lot. That's very nice. I appreciate. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, so I reached level 3. Thanks. It's really cool. So I will put the localizer, but we're still going to continue the VNAV descent. And we're going on 2-2 left, not 2-2 right. However, I'll just make sure we do. Just I always confirm here with the explain menu that we do have the ILS. So, I'm not going to engage a glide slope now because we are above it. But once we do our, like at focus, where we will certainly be at 1,700 feet, I will engage the APPR mode. So, I'm actually going to discontinue VNAV and go ahead. I'll go flaps 1 as well. 8 miles out. Boston traffic, Air Canada 750 on the ILS, runway 22 left, 8 miles out to Boston. And yeah, so I'm just going to accelerate our descent a little bit. Basically to get that glide slope, which we are not getting. That's interesting. Okay, let's try avoiding a go around if we can. Come on. Crap.
2,500.
Sure, might need to go around. Why are we not descending? Can we descend a bit faster, please? Should be 1,700. Okay, might get a glide slope.
2,000.
Might be close, but we'll probably get it. So we got flaps full. Boston traffic, Air Canada 750 landing runway 22 left, Boston. Okay, can we like... This is like one of the most... Okay, gear down. That was a late gear down. Wow, okay, this was not at all...
1,000.
Okay, we got the localizer and the glide slope finally.
A /P disengage.
Okay, we got our power disengaged.
Set.
Okay, that was not the approach I planned exactly, but that's fine. We got flaps full, spoilers armed,
Glide slope.
and we are landing runway 22 left.
500. Glide slope.
Got auto throttle.
400. Glide slope.
Oh, jeez, okay, we got a donation at the same time. Thanks a lot.
Glide slope.
Okay, thanks. Let me just land this aircraft real quick. That's amazing.
300.
Much appreciated.
100 above. Glide slope.
Okay, we're a bit under the glide slope, but we should make it.
Minimum. Glide slope. 100. Glide slope. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Okay, we're on the ground.
Reverser.
Nose touchdown. Woo! Okay, lots of things going on. Thanks a lot, Alpha Zero, for your donation. That's absolutely amazing. Let's retract the spoilers real quick. That's absolutely amazing. Thanks a lot. Actually, the first donation of a channel. I'm gonna just make my ground short. Okay. Okay, we'll be taxiing to Terminal Bravo. Yeah. Thanks a lot once again. I'm gonna just park this aircraft. Okay, what taxi are we on? We seem to be on Foxtrot, so we'll be taxiing the Foxtrot Bravo to Terminal Bravo. Boston traffic, Air Canada 750, clear the runway 22 left on Foxtrot. We'll be taxiing to Terminal Bravo via Charlie, correction, Foxtrot Bravo, crossing runway 22 right, Boston. Wow. Okay, so that approach was a little bit bumpy. Okay, let me take a look a bit more at the live chat here. Didn't really have time. I just saw the donation. Thanks a lot, Alpha. Alpha Zero, you love my content. Thanks. Much appreciated. That's really nice from you. With a server boost as well. That's amazing. Yeah, landing wasn't too bad. The approach was kind of bad, I'd say. I think the VNAV, once we proceeded direct to, I forgot the waypoint name, the first ILS waypoint name, the first ILS waypoint there, I think VNAV miscalculated kind of where we needed to be on the approach, because the ILS restrictions are actually 3,000 above, and stuff like that. So it kind of thought, okay, we're still following the restriction, we're good, but it put us above the glide slope. And so what I needed to do was actually go in vertical speed mode, which we did. However, after we, yeah, so we were kind of late on the glide slope, and we actually didn't. We just got the localizer. We didn't even get the glide slope at all. But we were kind of close to it at the end, so it was fine. We had a relatively stable approach afterwards.
Boston traffic southwest 407 at the big gates. Push back, engine stop.
Oh, geez, another $2 donation. Thanks a lot. That's amazing. I don't know what to say. It's really nice from you. I appreciate. Thanks a lot, Alpha Zero. Thank you a lot. So that's $7. Thank you so much, Alpha Zero. It's really nice. I really appreciate it. So this landing was just for you. Was dedicated to Alpha Zero. It was a good landing. I'll just run through the after landing checklist real quick. Spores, flaps, landing, straw, NT, ice brake temperature, EPU, taxi, FDLS off. Yep. So gate Bravo 1 is about here. There's no I'll just stop here for a second. There's no nothing shows actually the name of the gates. Okay, we still need to continue a bit. But yeah, thanks all Alpha Zero. It's really first time I ever get donated actually, so it's quite special. The tanker got sucked in the engine. Yeah, no, there's a glitch of explained about the ground vehicles, and sometimes they just don't stop, so they kind of crash into you. And I think a fuel tank would be a bit of an issue because, you know, fuel into engine explosion. So, gonna be turning over here. I'm thinking of doing like a sort of top donator thing on the stream, because that could be another way of thanking people that donate, including Alpha Zero. Okay, now the question is, where is our gate? So, our gate is Bravo 1. And I'm not too sure which one it is out of those three. So I know this is Bravo 2, but I think that, I mean, logically, okay, Bravo 1 is to your left. Thank you, Google Maps. Oh my god, okay, another $1, jeez. $8. thanks a lot. Really, that's like, I think that's like a third of my earnings on YouTube, so that's really special. Thanks a lot. I'll just dedicate this entire flight to you now, because I don't know what else to do. Yeah, thanks a lot, Alpha Zero. It's really appreciated. I'm gonna just turn off the taxi lights while we taxi to gate Bravo 1. Yeah, thank you so much, Alpha Zero. It's really appreciated. I really do appreciate your support. It's amazing. Like, it's not everyone that enjoys my enthusiasm into aviation. Like, I have some friends that don't like me always talking about airplanes, for example. So it's really nice to see people supporting my channel and my passion as well. So thanks a lot. I really do appreciate, sincerely. And welcome to Boston. At the same time, realizing I should probably have stopped here where it says A319 instead of where it says A330, but that's fine.
Boston traffic, Southwest 407, taxi on runway 22 right, via Alpha November, Boston.
Central Master 1-2 off, nav lights, swing lights off, passenger sign is off, doors, flight directors, APU lead can go on, it's going to be a short turnaround. Fuel pumps will go all off. Oh my, okay. Another $1 cheese, okay. $9. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, Alpha Zero. Can't say thank you enough. It's really, really nice from you. Wow. Okay. I really don't know what to say. It's quite amazing. Really. Like, thanks a lot. Okay, so I should probably have stopped here, but that's fine. Welcome to Boston. Can turn off our transponder as well. Hey, Alpha Zero, do you want to any flights to do in the future? Like any specific flight? Because as 737NG says, maybe you can pick the next flight. Maybe not the next flight, but like a future flight for the flight schedule. But I can do just that. Alright, I'm gonna disconnect from VATSIM. Take a look at a replay of that landing and approach. I mean, the approach was fairly interesting. Yeah, I should definitely have checked the nav. Like, I was literally in vertical speed mode the entire time. Wasn't even getting the glide slope.
Glide slope.
And then I disengage the autopilot, I think about
Glide slope.
here. Because we were starting to get too low. Basically, I was in vertical speed mode and I went under the glide slope. So I kind of disengaged the autopilot there. because we were a bit nosediving, let's be honest. Well, not really, but like we had our nose down a bit too much, so for a stable approach. So yeah, eventually I just disengaged the autopilot and flew the aircraft, which would have been done anyways at 1,000 feet with the ILS. But yeah, basically,
Glide slope.
after proceeding direct to that first ILS waypoint, the VNAV
Glide slope.
calculations were not incorrect because we did respect the ILS
400.
restrictions, but they were
Glide slope.
too high. Also had our speed brakes deployed until along okay, I forgot what I was saying. Until final approach. I had my speed brakes deployed, which is not a very ideal thing. But yeah, we managed to maintain 2.5 degrees, a pretty good center line. When idle at 30 feet. Lifted the nose just enough to 5 degrees, and yeah, pretty good touchdown. And that's a good center line. Oh, we touched down a bit left of the center line, but then we went back to the center line, so not too bad. And by the way, we don't have reverse thrust on this aircraft because it's a glitch with my throttle equation, so I mean, I guess I could, but I would need to use my mouse, which is slightly annoying. Yeah, not a bad approach. Yeah, it doesn't look like a bad approach because I did manage to use vertical speed mode, but basically I couldn't get the glide slope because of VNAV miscalculations. Anyways, we vacated fairly early. By the way, that I believe that's southwest heading to St. Louis. Alright, so. Super smooth landing, yeah, thanks. Yeah, not too bad after all. So I'm gonna take a couple of screenshots here. As you can see, we can see Boston's downtown just behind here. That is default scenery, by the way. So I'm gonna try taking some nice screenshots here. I'll just imagine some random person was here taking pictures. Yeah, very nice. Try taking a picture of Boston's downtown behind as well. That's not too bad. So you're saying Newark, Vancouver. Nice. Yep. I think we are doing JFK Vancouver with JetBlue at some point, but that's like in a couple of months. So I think I'm just going to do a special flight just for that donation because it's a really, really nice from you donating $9. Like, is it 9 or 8? I don't remember. Anyways, that's a lot of money. So thanks a lot. Got the ATC tower. All right. Got a nice view here. So I am going to let you guys enjoy the passenger views we have. And I'm going to, we are going to be doing a flight, the return leg, basically. We'll be flying back to Montreal, and we'll be starting that in about half an hour, or maybe a bit less. So I will be taking a short break after I show you those passenger views. So I'll mute myself. I will put some music as well. Gonna give a super booster roll. Yeah, definitely. Because he did boost the server as well, which is quite amazing. Plus all the donations you did on the stream, so that's really amazing. Thanks a lot once again. So this landing is dedicated to you, Alpha Zero. I'll put some music on, let you enjoy the passenger views, enjoy the landing, and I will see you in a couple of minutes.
Glide slope. Doing
Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream.
Right, then departure via D.
And yeah, welcome Jason to the stream that I was talking to you in the live chat. Welcome back on board the A319. You currently have engine view of where we were parked at, and we can see Boston's downtown in the landscape. So Alpha Zero are going to take some food. Sure enough, thanks again for your donation. Really appreciate. And Jason needed to buy a new fridge. That's just sad. Apparently it's expensive. You're about to do Boston to Montreal, nice. You're gonna be on VATSIM? Let me just set the tracker here. I'm gonna try also adding a top donator message. You definitely have time. Estimated time of departure is about about 15:30 Zulu, if I'm correct. Yep. So today Air Canada 751 is our flight number. So I'll note that down. I'm gonna just try adding a small text here. I'll select a relatively good font if we can.
Austin traffic jet Blue 2933 departing runway 22 right, Boston, Island 6 departure westbound, Boston.
Just give me a small second here. I can see a big text appearing on your screen. Don't worry. Let's see if you can get that, like, just on the map or something. There we go. That looks nice now. Just in front of the tracker. Should I put some color? What do you guys think of this small text? The fridge was $3,000. Jeez, yeah, that is expensive. Should put it at the top. There you go, that looks good. Alright, I'll see if I get any better ideas for a top donation message we have here. So, let me just cut my browser audio. Can hear people on Unicom frequency. Got a bit of traffic, 2 departures here out of Boston. So welcome back to the flight deck, and yes, we are way too close to the gate. We were We are meant to stop here, and we are here, so it's a bit of an issue, but it's fine. So I did connect the GPU. To bring the ground vehicles. We got the American fuel truck and catering truck. Okay, $2,000.
And JetBlue 2933, continuing up to 340.
Alright, so just note down our call sign on a small post-it that I stick in front of me. Or like on my computer, sort of. If you're curious. So our call sign today, as you can see on your screen, Air Canada 751. And I can already note down the gate we'll be parking at Montreal. We'll be parking at gate, according to flight to where, gate 49. Perfect. So, it's gonna not, it's good. Oh, geez, I can't talk. Okay, it's not gonna take as much time as this morning to sort out the circuit because it already is sort of on. All we kind of need to do is check our fuel pumps are off, shocks, GPU for idle, batteries, deers, panel displays, nav lights. So yeah, wait, let's turn off the nav lights back. Wing lights can go stay on, panel lights are on. We'll turn on for the seatbelt sign. DA's transponder will be set afterwards. Okay. I've got no smoking, and we'll check the fuel quantity afterwards. So, the FMC. I'll reset it. Actually, it already is reset, but that's fine. So we're flying from Boston to Montreal, doing the return leg. Flight number Canada 751. Cost index this morning is going to be 12. And our cruising flight level will be flight level 360. Alright, flight plan out of Boston. The departure is going to be on runway 22 right. With the Hinland 6 departure. There you go. We're going to have no transition. After Hinland, it's going to be direct LATS, Lima Alpha Tango Tango Sierra. Can insert that, and finally your arrival into Montreal. It's going to be the ILS runway 06 left. For now, we have a Cater 4 arrival, no VIA. We are going to have, however, probably a sort of transition for the ILS runway 06 left, it looks like. What is Pepperg? Not sure. Oh, by the way, Alpha Zero, look bottom left of screen there on the radar, you got your name. Thanks a lot once again. Really nice. I appreciate it. You got a $1,500 discount on your fridge. Oh, that's great. Okay, what is the P-Berg transition? I'm trying to get that. Oh. Okay. So that's a transition into Star. Interesting. So, according to Simbri, do you want Peaberg or do we not want Peaberg? Okay, according to Simbri, if you don't want the Peaberg waypoint in the transition, so we're gonna put no transition. Finland, Lats, Edbot. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah, okay, so Edbot, Dunoop, Rock T are the next waypoint, so we can remove this continuity here. Do that again. Forgot, it's been a while. I haven't cleared out discontinuity here on the. There we go. It's quite simple. So, Lats. So, Hinland, Lats. But you know what? I don't know, it's kind of weird because on the chart it doesn't show it as a transition. So just to be safe, I think I'm going to add that transition just in case. The Peaberg transition. So now we get the departure out of Boston. We arrive at Lats, Peaberg, Lats. That doesn't really make much sense, so we're just going to remove this Lats. There you go. Remove this discontinuity. And so we got Hinland, Peaberg, Lats. And that makes a bit more sense. Because it's part of a star, so I don't really understand why it wouldn't be there. So let's take a look at the plan. Take a look at our departure first of all. So we're flying east of the airport again, pretty much to avoid downtown Boston. Then the arrival, Peaberg, Lats. So yeah, we did add Peaberg to that because it is in the chart. So even though I'm kind of wondering if you shouldn't just stick to what we have on Simbri. Do you know that temporarily turn towards Vancouver, then turn left again? What do you mean 737 NG? Okay, yeah, I did remove. I don't know. The FMC says it's a transition, so I imagine that you cannot use a transition like the Simbri flight plan suggests. So we'll just keep that here. Anyway, so the flight plan is good. We'll go back to arc mode. We'll go ahead and set our weight or our reloading information. So today on board with us will be 135 passengers, so that's a bit more than last time. Apply that, and we will have a fuel weight of 4,900 kilograms, which is also less than last time. Interesting. Just confirm that. 4,900, payload weight 13,500, which is about right. All right. So I guess you have a nice view from the parking lot of our aircraft. By the way, I checked on flight radar in real life. There's currently a -8 from Air Canada at this gate, which just flew from Halifax. That's interesting. Also, I'm just going to take a look at the replay here on the stream of what exactly happened what happened exactly on the approach there. Okay, why is our speed not going to be set? Oh wait, okay, sorry. Didn't finish the FMC totally. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. In it, so for zero fuel weight, 54.3 and still 28.6% of center of gravity. So 54.3 tons, 28.6%, and we will have a block fuel of 4,900 kilograms. Performance, so I'll go ahead and do flaps 1. So flaps 1, trim up 0.2. Flexi temperature, very important, 66 degrees. V1, 129 knots. Rotation speed, 133 knots. And V2, 135 knots. And now we should have this set. So we got nav, manage, speed, manage, and we'll climb, managed. Our VNAV should be on. So what's the initial altitude we should maintain? So, runway 22 left, climb heading 215 to intercept course 139 to Che. Do not exceed 210 knots until 520 feet. Okay. Is there anything about maintaining an altitude? Oh yeah, on depicted route to Hinland, maintain 5,000. Expect clearance to filed altitude or flight level within 10 minutes after departure. Okay. Well, no ATC is online anyways, but we are meant to maintain 5,000 feet. And then we'll continue our climb. Perfect. So, we do have one up 0.2, so I'll just note that down. Our V speeds 129, 133, 135. Hello, Maze Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on board. You're in Atlanta, you're at Boston. Are you on VATSIM? Okay, trim plus 0.2. Take a look on Volanta. Yeah, there's a bit of traffic at Boston. Are you landing at Boston or? Because I see a Delta 1402 here on VATSIM. I don't know if that's you. Right here. Or there's also what I believe is a Cessna or something. which I can't see here for some reason, but that's fine. I'm also just going to plan our pushback real quick, because it is a little bit interesting, I guess. Because I'm not too sure, so I don't really want to tail here because I don't think that's how we do it. I think they actually just push back like just a bit to about this location, and then you kind of just taxi here out. I think that's how it works. And I guess you could do that here as well, but here there's the line, so it's a bit different. But yeah, that's how I would probably do it. Anyway, so this is set. So we're slowly going to prepare our pushback. So we got the FMC done. But yeah, so as I said, I'm just going to take a look real quick at what happened exactly on our approach earlier into Boston. So basically, when we proceed direct to Nole, our VNAV basically brought us above. Like for example, it said it. Well, first of all, its calculations were kind of wrong, or something, because it said, if I look at the replay. It said on the FMC would be at about 3,400 feet at Vienne, or Vienne, whatever you pronounce it. But at Vienne, it was actually at 3,700 feet, which is only a 300 feet difference, but it does that difference does increase actually throughout time. And initially, I kind of trusted the VNAV because it said it would be a 1,700 feet at focus, but since there was a difference where with what it predicted at Vienne and what the altitude actually was, I kind of lost that trust with the VNAV. So that's why I decided to go into vertical speed mode, which was not very efficient either. Until a certain point where we did kind of, we actually went under the glide slope at some point, so that and then we were like about 1,000 feet, so I simply disengaged the autopilot. So basically, the way you want to avoid this is making sure your VNAV is always correct, especially after kind of shortening the approach there like I did. And especially when the restrictions are 3,000 above and not like 3,000, which was the case here with 2-2 left at Boston. So what I should have done is check, well, I did check how the VNAV responded to proceeding direct to that waypoint in its calculations, but did not actually modify the restrictions for us to be actually at 3,000 feet, which is how we would get the glide slope properly. Anyways. Or 4,000 feet, whatever it was. So yeah, usually it doesn't really do that in Canada, but this is because the approaches are actually meant to be executed like that, aka proceeding direct once you reach the vector waypoint, or maybe a bit earlier to your first ILS waypoint. But not this approach, it seems like, so yeah, we just need to be careful with the VNAV calculations. Anyways, it is now 15:00 Zulu and 11 a.m. my time. And I'm just, before we start pushback, going to grab something to eat because I'm a bit hungry and I haven't ate breakfast yet, which is maybe not the best thing. So I'm gonna take some food real quick and then we'll go ahead and start a pushback. So I'll be right back. Alright, so. Yeah, we will be starting pushback in a couple of minutes. Yeah, we do have Explain X Pilot and a mic on for the audio. So why did I stop PTFS videos? Basically because of flight simulation. Kind of wanted to do something else. And I think it was also time for me to switch to flight simulation. Something I had been planning for quite a while and that I wanted as well for quite a while. And once I got my flight simulator in about February and started actually flying in March, I was also on Infinite Flight for a couple of months. Kind of stopped PTFS videos and moved to Explain streams. At some point, I also thought it was going to be the end of the channel because I didn't know I could actually stream my flights. But now that I can stream my flights, it's really nice, and I'm very happy to be able to do so. So you're on Volanta as United 245. Trying to find you on. You're on VATSIM or not? I don't see you on VATSIM. Are you at like Boston Airport? Trying to see you in Volanta. It's a bit difficult for some reason. Anyway, so we're going to make the ground handling vehicles drive away. Can start up the APU. Start the pushback. Or bring the tug. Oh, non-VATSIM, you are in Montreal. Alright, cool. You're in Montreal. Okay, that does explain why I didn't see you. A320neo from United. Nice. Enjoy your flight. So we're gonna put the beacon lights on. Beacon lights on, emergency lights are armed. We'll go ahead and close the doors. Our door is locked. I'll close the front left door as well. And once we got AP available, which we have, we'll remove zero power. Hide those ground vehicles. We will be ready for pushback. Bring our ground chart as well, so if you're back Alpha Zero, welcome back. By the way, I added your name to bottom left there of the screen on the flight tracker. There's amazing Montreal scenery. Yeah, there's amazing freeway scenery actually for Montreal, which I do have. There's also a payware one, but people say the freeware one is actually better when we include the performance requirements and all. So, got APU set. We'll go ahead turn off the fuel pump switches. Go ahead and ignition start mode. Go ahead, release a parking brake, make sure there's no traffic behind us. There is traffic behind us, but I don't know if they're actually moving. No, they're on the other side of the road. Okay, we're good. So we'll release a parking brake. Go ahead, start number 2 is going to be a short pushback, since once again we're going to be taxiing afterwards. But we still kind of need the tug, so. Parking brake is set. I still need to wait a bit. So yeah, we'll just be taxing here. Probably push back a bit more, but I don't think that's the actual procedure. So might as well do the realistic procedure, you know. Okay, ignition is off. I'll wait for the generators. There we go. Can go mode norm. Sorry. Turn off. Alright. It'll turn off the APUs. We got APU off, mode selector norm. We got the autopilot set. We'll go ahead set flaps 1. SD is R on. We'll put auto brake max. Elevator trim up 0.2. I'll check the altimeter as well and the meter. Weather. It's a 1454 Zulu, alright, 240 out of 10, gusting 16, 10 stay 2 miles, view at 7,500, view at 15,000, scatter at 25,000. Temperature 33 degrees, dude, it's getting warm here, 22 degrees for the dew point, altimeter 2996. Money, why is there a dollar sign in the avatar? Okay. I think that might be a glitch. Or something I don't know about American weather reports. 2996 is the altimeter. I'll be taxing to runway 22 right via Echo. Yes. Echo Bravo. Echo Bravo November. 222 right. I could probably, oh no, we'll do the full runway. Okay, so, Boston traffic, Air Canada 751 taxing to runway 22 right via Echo Bravo November, Boston. Alright, and we'll go ahead cross 15 right, we'll make our call on Unicom for that as well, since we forgot to do it right now. Do I plan on doing more PTFS videos? Sadly I don't, I've moved fully to flight simulation, so yeah. We'll turn off the taxi lights. Oh, there you go. And we can go ahead and release a parking brake. So we'll be doing a right turn. Just like this, that's what the taxi line suggests, so there you go. So do you have both FDs on? So I don't think we have any, well, we do have a bit of traffic here, actually. Oops. And so we're taxing via Echo and not Kilo, so that's the first taxiway. The other one is Kilo, which is what seems to be cargo gates, but I'm not sure. So, on departure, after takeoff, we'll put the gear up, retract spoilers, thrust climb, engage the autopilot, flaps 0, and then we'll uh, discontinue our restriction, I guess. Climbing to flight level 360. So this is all default scenery, by the way. The only payware or freeware scenery I have. The entire flight simulator is in Canada for now, so if we exclude airport environment, HD, and stuff like that. Baggage truck, don't crash into me, please. That was close. Yeah, that's a glitch from X-Plane. So we'll be doing a turn onto Bravo, which is right here. Why am I struggling with my taxi turns? Anyways, could have gone on Alpha as well, but we'll keep Bravo just to stay away from the gates. And so we'll be crossing runway, got another aircraft taxiing, we'll be crossing runway 15, right? On November. So we are on pretty much on schedule, 10 minutes ahead of it. I'll be turning left, then right, crossing 15 right. But I don't know where runway 15 left is, actually. Oh, yeah, that's... There's a very small runway, which is 15 left. Boston traffic, Air Canada, 751, crossing runway 15 right, Boston. There you go. Probably gonna see that JetBlue departing. What transition did you do into Boston? There's no real transition except for the ILS, which is I really can't remember. I think there's only one transition available, and if you select it, you just get an extra ILS waypoint basically, which is useful. So if you're clear for that transition, the ATC might make you proceed direct to that waypoint, for example. Since there's no ATC online, I would you can certainly at that transition. It does help for navigation. I forgot the name, sadly, but alright, Unicom. Yeah, that guy just isn't making any calls for some reason. Well, enjoy your flight, JetBlue. I'm not too sure where you're flying to, but enjoy it. So, also should probably arm our spoilers, test the takeoff config, and call our flight attendant soon. Yeah, we'll do that now. We'll go ahead, put runway turn off, nose light, landing lights. We're doing this a bit early, but that's fine.
Contact ATC. Request takeoff clearance.
Probably gonna wait a bit for that JetBlue to clear the traffic or runway more. And he does seem to have done that. Starting his left turn, so I'll wait a bit. Can probably line up. Yeah, we'll go ahead line up. So, landing lights, runway turn off, nose lights, strobe lights, the spoilers, and takeoff config set. So, enjoy the takeoff. Do you take? Yeah, that's star transition. Yeah.
Contact ATC.
Yeah, it's part of
Request
route.
takeoff
Echo
clearance.
November Echo is part of star. There's like the ILS transition and the star transition, kind of. So for the star transition, yeah, you do want Echo November Echo if you have that in your route. Normally you do have, if I remember well, it's one of the waypoints on the route. Boston traffic, Air Canada 751 departing runway 22 right. Departing runway 22 right via Hinland 6 departure Boston. Okay. Forgot what's that SID name, but it's fine. Okay, we're going to flex. Nose pressure. RV speeds, rotation speed 133 knots. V1 is 129. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Spoilers disarm, press climb. We can go ahead and engage the autopilot. Flap 0. Into an hour climb, flight level 360. So you want to engage the autopilot quite early in order to follow the SID as soon as you can, especially when you have high left turn or high bank angles. By the way, I do find it funny how we're in a taxi here for pilots not to mess up. Anyways, so we are continuing our climb. We can go ahead, turn off runway, turn off nose lights. And yeah, it should be about good. We can go ahead, turn on terrain radar on both sides. So first climb, spoiler disarm, taxi lights turn off, and nose lights are off. We'll reset the altimeter at 18,000, turn off landing and seatbelt sign as well at 10,000 feet. But anyways, enjoy the departure here. We'll get a nice view of the airport and Boston in general. So that traffic is definitely in front of us. We have time. So I'll be doing another left turn afterwards. Alright, what screenshot do you put on Volenta? Alright, so we're passing through 10,000 feet. You can go ahead and turn off the landing lights. Should we wait for the seatbelt sign for that left turn? Probably, since it's close. I'll just wait for that left turn and then we'll go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign. Goodbye, Boston. It was nice to visit you. Even though you were kind of a pain for the ILS on runway 22 left, but that was kind of my fault as well. Well, after the runway, it wants me to make a U-turn and head to Greenland. Yeah, that is indeed a bit of an issue. Do you have a current AirAx cycle? 2207? And reset the altimeter at 18,000 feet. Here we go. So, can still see the airport. It's quite cool. It wasn't manual. Oh, yeah. The manual is basically vectors. You find that a lot in Canada, by the way. numbers can be one for this approach, for example, in Montreal. But you usually want to keep a manual actually, because that's basically a vector. So basically you just fly into a straight line until you proceed direct to the next waypoint or get vector to the ILS. So usually you want to keep manual. It's actually part of your approach, and it's normal actually. So you can see Boston. Yeah, and the worst is you can always set back your code by reinserting it to the FMC. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead mute myself once again and put some music for the cruise. Enjoy the flight, guys. I will be right back for the descent. Our estimated time of arrival is in 30 minutes, 16 Zulu.
vehicle. Thank you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the flight deck. As we continue our descent into Montreal now, we've reached our top of descent a couple of minutes ago. Set the destination data. So we are still planning runway 06 left for our arrival. And yeah, we'll make our call on Unicom, just passing through 17,000 feet now. I'll be doing a relatively large right turn. We'll check our ILS frequency, so it's frequency 109.3, which is what we have here. The ILS set here are right, and the course 057, which is also what we have here. So, it is the Cater for arrival. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 751 passing through 15,700 feet inbound for the ILS runway 06 left via the Cater for arrival, Montreal. There's no transition to the ILS. We're not using transition to the start. I also heard 737NG earlier on our first leg asking how you make the approach calls on Unicom. Basically, what I do is, well, pretty much what I just did. Say your passing altitude and thousands of feet if you're under 18,000, or in flight level if you're above 18,000. Basically you say you're passing altitude, you say you're inbound for the approach. If it's ILS, well, it's the ILS for whatever runway it is, or maybe RNAV, Zulu / Yankee, and then you would say the transition of the RNAV. You can also say the transition of the ILS if you need to, if you have one. Usually you don't say your transition for the star, you only care about the transition for the approach really on your call. And then you say via the name of star there. So if you need any more help, okay, type that in the live chat if you want. So we do have a pretty low cloud layers, or ceilings, Montreal. Well, tower just went online at Boston. And so, yeah, here you can see we do have sort of manual waypoint, or vector waypoint, however you want to call it. Yeah, manual with Airbus, which is basically a vector, but we're probably going to be proceeding direct to Xulta at just before Tapka to have a nice right turn here onto the base leg. So once we pass in 1,000 feet, we'll turn off the landing light, seatbelt sign. Also the runway turn off light nose lights and arm hour spoilers. We have auto brake low.
Auto brake, as calculated. Stop. In out ACC, RWY missed approach height.
There you go. Like you said, plan mode on the first officer's MFD. Alright, passing through 10,000 feet. It's not raining in Montreal. We don't leave ignition start mode for our engines. Keep the seatbelt sign on, arm hour spoilers. While we reduce to speed 250. So, is there any other traffic at Montreal on VATSIM? There's one aircraft, Rouge 1857, which seems to be heading to Las Vegas, A320. Nice. And I also see 737NG about to depart from Montreal as well. So we'll go for our landing checklist. I'll also just make sure we do indeed have the ILS for 06 left, which is CAT 2, by the way. So the only approach at Montreal, which has CAT 2, not CAT 3, just CAT 2. So still no auto land, if I'm correct, but. So, we'll be doing a left turn soon. So this approach is usually very nice when you don't have as much clouds as we do today, because we can kind of see the island of Montreal. But here it's going to be a bit complicated with all our clouds here. To be more specific, we got an overcast layer at 2,300 feet, which is very low. Broken at 1,200 and few at 800 feet. So yeah, it's going to be very the visibility isn't affected, but it's just you know, got all those clouds. Anyways.
Montreal traffic, Rouge 1857, taking up runway 06 right.
Alright, we got a departure from 06 right. He's heading to Las Vegas, so he's probably going to be doing a right turn. Just like this, like we did, basically. But that should be all good since we're starting our left turn to enter no, still almost a right downwind for runway 06 left. So I hope you guys enjoyed that flight. And those 2 flights as well. Hope you enjoyed this round trip to Boston. Tower at New York is online, and more specifically Newark, which is nice since we are flying to New York today in a couple of hours. So it's nice. So I'll be doing a left turn for the right downwind. I really can't tell where we are with all those clouds. We're already reducing that speed 200. We'll check our altitude here, so it does plan, VVNav does plan to have us at 3000 at Xulta, which is what we want to get the glide slope. And the glide slope will be, get a glide slope shortly after Xulta. So, yeah, just after, well, at Tapia, we're going to proceed direct Salta. So in case we go around, it's going to be a left turn heading 359. That's inserted in the FMC normally. And that Rouge aircraft just took off. It's probably going to be doing a right turn eventually. So once we start our right turn, we're also going to activate APPR phase. We're about 4,000 feet. That's good. Huh, what's that? I didn't know that existed. Alright, we can go ahead, proceed direct Salta. Right turn, go to performance, activate APPR phase. Reducing speed 200, we'll put flaps 1 as well. Okay, we're reducing to 180 now. That's fine as well. So yeah, very cloudy here, as you can see. And we are descending to 3,000 feet as well. Can terrain, radar. And we're going to start our right turn to intercept the localizer. And we still don't see anything. Kind of sad because in real life it is a very nice approach. Or when you have better visibility more. Just also note down our final approach speed, which is VF plus 5, and that's 133. So 133 knots, perfect. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and set APPR, we got the localizer, we'll get the glide slope shortly. We are 11 miles out. For runway 06 left. And Rouge data the left turn, actually, interesting. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 751 on the Aylex, runway 06 left, 10 miles out, Montreal. There you have a glide slope. We're gonna go flaps 2. I'll put a gear down shortly as well. Gear down. Free greens. Flaps 3. 7 miles out. It's very cloudy. Jeez. Hope I'll be able to see some stuff, please. Flaps full. Flaps full. Spoilers are
2000.
armed. I've got landing lights on. Everything is set. We are ready to land. We'll just need to have a little bit of better visibility than that, because right now it's a bit difficult. We are on the 5 miles final now. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 751 landing runway 06 left, 5 miles final, Montreal. $1,000 feet will disengage the autopilot and fly the aircraft, but right now we still don't have any visuals of a runway. We definitely don't have any visual right now. It's not very useful. It's not very convenient. We are on a 3 miles final now. I'm gonna keep the autopilot engaged until I have visual with a runway, because right now I do not have visual with a runway. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, autopilot is engaged. There you go. Just in time. Yeah, I do remember at 800 feet we have a few clouds, according to the METAR, so. Alright, this is my aircraft. We're maintaining 2.5 degrees on the approach. Trying to maintain the localizer as well.
400.
Do have a headwind, so we should be fine. 17 knots, 050.
300.
Glide slope.
Glide slope, alright. Pulling the nose a bit more.
200.
Glide slope.
100 above.
We're gonna be fine on the touchdown zone.
Glide slope.
We're good.
100. Minimum.
Glide slope.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Hello.
5.
Oof, the flare. Ouch.
Reverser, idle, 60 knots.
Okay. That was a little bit rough.
Done. Reverser, closed, 30 knots.
Flap 0, spoilers disarmed. Landing lights off. Runway turn off. Nose light taxi strobe lights off. Gonna be cleared on Echo, it seems like. Sorry. No, that's not Echo. Yep, that is Echo. Perfect. Be taxiing to gate 49 via Bravo Foxtrot. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 751, cleared for runway 06 left on Echo, crossing runway 10, taxiing to gate 49er via Bravo Foxtrot and the East Taxi Line, Montreal. It's going to be doing a right turn here. So, spoilers, flaps, and remote selector, lighting, strobe lights, NTI's brake temperature, brakes are hot, alright. Transponder, we'll do that later, APU, taxi lights are on, FDLS off. Right, perfect. That was slightly... That was almost a hard landing, actually. But, yeah, I mean, visibility was kind of bad. But that's not really an excuse. I think I flared kind of late, I think. So, because basically, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, going in reverse thrust, well, not really reverse thrust, but like, there's a glitch with my follow quadrant where I need to go in reverse thrust in order to go idle with the A319 for some reason. And you need to, like, pull a couple of, like, unlock the reverse thrust, basically. And, it's a bit difficult, especially since I have a broken arm. I don't know if you guys forgot about that, but I have a cast on my left arm, which is the arm I'm using for my throttle. So it's a little bit difficult, and I think I was kind of too focused on going idle at 30 feet and didn't flare in time, so that's kind of what caused the bad landing, I think. But it was acceptable, so it's fine. Tracking view at North Ramp, East Taxi Line. Got the APU available. Perfect. We're taxiing to gate 49, which is not here. Why am I? Wait, are we sure we're actually taxiing to gate 49? Because that doesn't really seem to make sense. I think that's a glitch, because that's not the US. The US area is over here. I'm not sure why it would bring us to the national Canadian or regional terminal, sort of. So I'm just going to continue to the US terminal. Alright. I'm gonna be taxiing to gate 79. How about that? That's fairly close to 49 now. Actually, we should probably take a look at where the last flight parked to get a more realistic idea, I suppose. I'm gonna go gate 75, actually. I think it's better. So gate 75 then. I don't, I don't really understand like gate 49, how it would make sense. But that's fine. So gate 75 is gonna be what gate is this? 73. Turn off the taxi lights. That's 74. And that's 75. Alright. Okay, that gate thing doesn't seem to work. We're just gonna do it like this. Shutting down the engines. Seatbelt sign off. Can turn off the beacon lights. And I think it just started raining in Montreal. I mean, that does make sense, to be honest. So yeah, welcome back to Montreal. So, we're probably gonna keep the nav lights on, honestly. Um, so we're gonna turn off the fuel pumps. The beacon light is off. We can keep the nav lights on for now. Panel lights will stay on. The deers will stay on. APU. We're gonna connect the GPU afterwards, but that's fine. Transponder can be out. Yep, it is raining indeed. Can turn off our brake fan as well. And yeah, we're gonna disconnect from VATSIM. Oh, okay, our brakes are hot now, okay. So let's disconnect from VATSIM, and we're going to take a look at a replay of that landing. There you go. Let's going on to our gear here. What? Okay, that's a glitch. So we weren't in ignition start because it wasn't raining when we touched down, but we're also kind of early on the touchdown zone. Well, actually very early. We're supposed to touch down here. We touched down there. That's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at what our angles were.
10, 20, 50, 100,
Glide slow.
100. Minimum
Glide slow.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard 10, 5, 10, 50, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard 10,
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, we started flaring. Like, we were at 2.5,
50,
which is this. And we started flaring like
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
yeah, so we went idle at 30 feet, but we started flaring at 20 feet, which is slightly late.
5, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard 10, 5.
So yeah, we flared a bit late for the reasons I explained earlier. Good landing, yeah, thanks. Could have been better, could have been worse. So let's try taking some screenshots, even though we have one of the worst visibilities possible here at the airport. Well, no, not visibility. It's really all about the of clouds, you know. I don't see much of a touchdown, but yeah, I guess we do. That's what you see from the hotel, which is quite nice. Sadly, when I stayed here, 06 left wasn't used. I think it might have been closed, actually. But that's what you see from the hotel, and it's very nice. So I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. There we go. So there's not really a plane spotting location here the for runway 06 left, but I'm sure we can try finding one, sort of. Yeah, visibility really isn't good. Not very good for screenshots either. I can see the Marriott Hotel behind. The fare was actually slightly excessive, you'll notice. But there you go, we have a nice view. Descending right now. Yeah, it would be cool to see if you approach. Anyways, so I think that's going to be the end of this stream for today. Um, so I will let you enjoy the views of the landing, of course. Gonna connect the GPU to the aircraft, let the aircraft to the next pilots as well. However, for now, I'm just going to say goodbye. I feel that's the lyrics of a song, isn't that? Um, sorry, I was just realizing I'm thinking of a Rickroll, but yeah, we're going to do a second stream today, actually, flying to New York, Newark Airport. So yeah, in about an hour, 30 minutes. Might be delayed slightly, we'll see. But yeah, will be this afternoon. We'll be flying the CRJ from Montreal to Newark, and then the Embraer 175 from Newark to Ottawa. So yeah, I'll see you soon. Enjoy the landing, and have a good early afternoon if you're in Canada, or evening if you are in Europe and Asia. I guess it would be night, kind of. Anyways, see ya. And thanks again, by the way, to Alpha Zero if you're still here for a donation. Really appreciate it. Anyways, I'll put some music now. Goodbye.
50,
Glide slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5. Five, 50,
Glide slow.
100, minimize